For many of us, spirituality is just the quest to find essence or true meaning and to really just connect with a higher consciousness.
Welcome to Bring Me to Life Radio.
Connecting with your spirituality is very important in this life. By becoming mindful of all of that, you can realize where you are and if that is leading you to where you want to go.
Listen to the little simple things, because it's those little simple things that are going to shift you vibrationally in such a way that will prepare you to become very intuitively minded and ready to step forward on the next part of your path.
I hope you can feel the love that's inside you, that's inside me, that connects us.
Awakening humanity to spirituality and higher consciousness.
Welcome to Bring Me to Life Radio, where we focus on peace, love, unity, and equality. Yes, playing all kinds of great music, original shows, and more. And I am your humble host, Siluman, and on today's broadcast, we will be playing a few more songs before Soulmates with Sarah Hall. Also, I just want to say how much I love all of you. Thank you so much for listening. The show today with Sarah Hall, it is a rebroadcast, but you can catch her live on April 20th for her talk on Alchemy. So tune in live for your chance to call in. In about an hour and a half, we will have Papadosio Music Hour, followed by Variety Music Hour. If you're listening on demand, you can skip ahead by using the open book icon for mobile users or by selecting the info button if you are on your computer. The show will end today with a talk by Matt Kahn on Surrender to Love. It's a very lovey episode today, but I believe that love is unlimited and we could always benefit from more love. So stick around. We have some more positive music for you. This one is Over Space and Time by Option 22.
Begin to find what you've been looking And I knew you heard me. And you spoke to me. And you said, just let your mind go. And try to set your heart to ease. And cast your fears aside. We're gonna break down the walls, yeah. We'll open up your heart and let that light in, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Begin to find what you've been looking for. More space and time. You've been reaching. You've been running, searching, seeking. I wanna find out what you've been looking for. What you've been looking for, yeah. We'll open up your eyes and be here now. You're home, yeah. We'll open up your eyes, child. It's time to stop you running. Whoa, yeah, 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 yeah. Why? Shut right by over and over and over again. Over and over and over again I cry.
That was Or Space and Time by Option 22. Shannon Shine and I held our monthly Crystal Connection, which is a crystal class. We just talk about some of the metaphysical properties of crystals, and last night was a lot of fun. We had one of the bigger crystal vendors from Mountain Shine Creative, Stephen Finkelson, come out, and his collection of quartz crystals was just absolutely magnificent. So I really enjoyed it last night. And that was held last night at our Phoenix Landing Wellness Center that we both do. Next Wednesday, April 12th, I am hosting a guided meditation on the chakras. So if you are in our area, Western Maryland, come check it out. I love hosting these meditations. But if you're listening and you're not in the area, but you're still interested in stuff like that, find something in your area. Meditation has become a big part of our world now, so odds are that there's probably somebody near you that is doing similar things. If not, I have a ton of guided meditations available on YouTube and my blog, csclawson.wordpress.com. And Sarah Hall also has a lot of guided meditations. You can just Google that. We have about 15 more minutes left until Sarah Hall and Soulmates. Here's some more music for you. This is this is Find Your Way by Rising Appalachia.
I am certain we are ready, standing firm.
That was Find Your Way by Rising Appalachia. You are listening here right now to Bring Me to Life Radio. I am one of the humble hosts here. The others are, I know you know. But I wanted to let you know also that I recently got my hair cut, and I'm totally in love with it. It's a unique style that I just kind of got an image in my head of what I wanted. I got a mohawk with 2 braids on each side in the back. One of the braids I got dyed like red wine, and the other braid, Shannon put a hemp dread with some crystals in it. When you transform on the inside, you transform on the outside. It's one of the natural laws of the universe, but I really enjoy it. I feel like a lot of us are going through transformations right now. And my advice would be to just allow it in, allow the transformation to take place. Trust that the universe has your best interest at heart. If it's a change from the inside, it's from your heart, it's for the best. We have about 9 more minutes of music until Soulmates. This song is Keep On Keeping On, featuring Momentology by Aloka.
What I knew no longer matters. Who I was is the dream in time. I am that I am. Don't go back to sleep. Never assume the work is done until there is no undoing. I hold a golden thread to this one, to dance in form, to utilize this will reborn. Warrior is steadfast, the lover unbound. High priest making offerings at sundown. The king rests upon his throne. Yo, arrows pointed at their mark, become the target as it flies, arrive as it arises. Some will see their light reflected in your eyes, some their unclaimed darkness fall to the wayside. Some may walk to the end, but you got to keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on, don't let your head hang low. Beloved one, keep your heart focused on your goals. Don't let them sway you from what you know inside your soul. Keep your heart strong, beloved one. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. But fly, angel, fly toward your mark. Root, holy child, root. Nestled in the arms of the goddess, I lay down worry and let the universe define my progress. All these holy wars over who is more unconscious or conscious. Fly, angel, fly toward your mark. Root, holy child, root inside your spark. Flow with the rivers, grow with the changes. Adapt to a depth in the midst of the sages. With a glimpse of the turn of the pages, dawn of the ages. Embracing your majesty with accuracy, immaculate, matchless gifts. Practice makes perfect, reenact the script. Pre-written, destiny delivered. Some may fall to the wayside, some may walk to the end, but you got to keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on, don't let your head hang low. Beloved one, keep your heart focused on your goals. Don't let them sway you from what you know inside your soul. Keep your heart strong, beloved one. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Head hang low.
Beloved one, keep your heart focused on your goals. Don't let them sway you from what you know inside your soul. Keep Keep your heart strong, beloved one.
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on
Keeping on.
Keep on
Keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Yeah. That was Keep On Keeping On featuring Momentology, and I just love singing along with that. That was awesome. We have one more song left until Through the Eyes of the Angels. Sarah will be discussing Soulmates, and then after that we got Papadosio Music Hour and Variety Music Hour. Please, if you are enjoying this, share it on your favorite social media. That's one way that we are able to expand and grow as a radio station. I think that this world needs more conscious stations playing stuff that is uplifting and positive, and that's what we're doing. So we're really trying to raise the vibration of this planet and everybody, everything living on it. So please share this. It really, truly does help. This last song before Through the Eyes of the Angels is called You're It featuring Wookiefoot.
By the water's edge, the current running swift. She sat down for a minute, trying to catch her breath. And she said, why am I so alone? Why are we all so alone? The floods came and divided us long ago. Nobody knew how to swim, stranded on islands of their own. She said, I will no longer cling to this shore of isolation anymore. She just jumped on in the current, pulled and twisted, knocked on rocks and flipped and lifted, rolling through the rapids, feel like drowning, head is pounding, lights surrounding, starting to float, drifting with the current, learning not to control. There's no way out, but there's a way in. There's no way out, but there's a way inside. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. With the shores of her homeland drifting out of sight, she had never seen the constellations burning so bright. New islands coming up over the horizon, find surprisingly not frightening. Heart and mind filled with excitement, spirits rising. All of the people rushed down to the shore, and they said, who is this child who's not afraid anymore? Oh, please come teach us, come and save us, free us from all that enslaves us. Show us how you learn to do this. Please, oh master, help us through this. Oh, she just smiled and she said, my friend, I am not a savior. I would not try to pretend that this is some kind of miracle, but I know where to begin. You just got to jump in. You just got to jump in. There's no way out, but there's a way in. There's no way out, but there's a way inside. And sometimes you'll find yourself adrift, and sometimes you'll be adrift and find yourself. 'Cause you're it. You're it. You're it. You're it. There's no way out, but there's a way in. You're it. There's no way out, but there's a way in. You're it. There's no way out, but there's a way in. You're it. There's no way out, but there's a way in. You're it. There's no way out, but there's a way in.
And now enjoy through the eyes of the angels.
Each and every one of us has an unlimited inner wellspring of spiritual power. You have the ability to transform, create, and heal anything upon which you set your heart and mind. Join me, Sarah Hall, as we learn how to uplift all aspects of your life through spiritual empowerment. Enjoy weekly guided meditations, spiritual discussions on a multitude of topics, and a chance to call in to receive channeled messages from the angels on your spiritual journey. I'm Sarah Hall, and this is Through the Eyes of the Angels.
Hi guys! Thank you so much for tuning into the show today. I'm so excited to be connecting with all of you, and I hope you all had a great Valentine's Day earlier this week. I know I did. I had a lot of fun doing a Valentine's Day romance angel reading for all of you on YouTube, which you can check out on my YouTube channel. And later in the day, I got beautiful roses from my boyfriend, Jesse. I'm a romantic at heart, so I love that kind of stuff. And today's show is dedicated to love. In a way, every show that we do here is definitely dedicated to love, because every show connects us with God and the angels, who are 100% love and light. But today is very special because we're going to be talking about soulmates. I feel that this is such an important topic to discuss with guidance and perspective from the angels, simply because there is so much kind of convoluted information out there on soulmates. For example, if you did a Google search on soulmates, you'd probably come up with tons of different articles that all say kind of contrasting things. From one source, you might get someone telling you that everyone has different categories of soulmates and this sort of one-size-fits-all definition of what those soulmate categories are. Or maybe from another source, you might hear someone say never to marry your soulmate because that's not their purpose or it won't make you happy. From another source, you might hear that soulmates don't exist, or perhaps the top 10 ways to know you've really found your soulmate that include things like, I don't know, maybe finishing one another's sentences or other cliches like that. Well, today, with the help of the angels' messages, we're hopefully going to untangle any confusing information you might have heard and get to the heart of understanding soulmates. Now, when I've asked the angels about this topic, they preface their answer with this fact. In a way, every single human being on this planet is your soulmate. The spiritual truth behind, within, and ever fueling this magnificent world we live in is oneness. All of us are one, appearing as many. So really, all your relationships are you relating with you, or perhaps loving and discovering you, or God discovering God at a deep level of the soul. So do remember that in spiritual truth, every relationship and encounter with another you attract is significant. In truth, we are all very old souls and have likely met everyone in our present lives many times over in previous incarnations. The law of attraction is constantly working in perfect divine order and harmony, meaning that the people you've attracted into your life are there for a divine purpose. And that purpose ultimately has to do with karma. So each soul has a unique karmic predicament, a sort of spiritual coding that guides which way life will go. Now, understand that karma is not some system of reward or punishment relating to your morals. Karma is not about judgment. Karma is a Sanskrit word that simply means action. Karma is action. So, in this world we live in, we have infinite possibilities, infinite choices we can make. When you choose something for your life, you are taking action. And all of the other paths you might have taken start to disappear as you place your focus on the reality of the path you have chosen and are now co-creating. That action, choice, and focus creates a sort of momentum around it in which you generate a specific kind of energy that you'll live in. Now, let's say for one person, their outlook maybe is rather negative. They're always worrying that things won't work out and strongly believe that you have to scrape by to survive, perhaps. They might make choices based on their belief and craft a whole reality around themselves that continues to broadcast and attract situations that reinforce the choice their consciousness is focused upon, which is negativity and worry in this case. When you focus on something habitually, your human mind attaches patterns and cycles of repeating thoughts and feelings around that focus, since of course we are creatures of pattern, habit, and cycles. That person is also a co-creator of their reality, so as they habitually focus upon these, let's say the negative patterns of thought we were talking about, Source delivers them exactly what they ask for. You could say this person has entered a sort of cyclical energy field, and that energy field has its own unique resonance or frequency. That person will attract into their lives other people based on that state or resonance. They will attract others who will most likely catalyze something inside of them that has all the potential in the universe to move them back to source, back to oneness, back to love, fulfillment, comfort, peace, and joy. You see, there's a shared karmic thread that moves between individuals and their relationships that mysteriously and beautifully is always presenting the catalyst towards doing the inner work or moving our karma or action towards God. And this is the way our relationships just work. No matter what is being catalyzed, we're always creating immense potential in one another to shift our resonance and our choices and actions and state of mind back to the oneness. When we realize our oneness, we are feeling love, joy, immense openness, inspiration, and fulfillment. Love and joy are part of our natural state, and all of us naturally yearn for it and to reach for that love in life, that oneness. So in truth, no matter what roundabout path you might be taking in your karma is always leading you straight to God and to love. So take a moment to think about the important relationships in your life, whether they're the easy, supportive, enjoyable relationships, or whether they're the ones that challenge you to the core. These people, the challenging ones, are your teachers and your soul's mirror. They are all your soulmates, really. The definition of a soulmate, as the angels have explained it, is really anyone who comes into your life with the spiritual purpose of catalyzing something on your path that gives you an opportunity to discover God, or in other words, your deepest self. This is happening all the time. Soulmates come in all shapes and sizes. They come in the form of your mother, your father, your brothers and sisters, your friends, your romantic partner, your seeming adversaries, and even strangers who you may only interact with for a few moments. Now, each of the purposes that these soulmates have in your life are unique. With some of them, you might have ancient shared karmic history, and the feelings and lessons they spark in your life might be absolutely profound. With others, the soul bond might seem more quiet and simple, with a simple lesson to help shape your path, but each are significant and important to your journey. Now, I want to talk about something called soul contracts. Before we come into our incarnations, we choose our parents, who are a perfect karmic match for us, as well as agree to meet significant others who will point the way forward for us in this life. Our soul contracts or agreements are a part of our soul's purpose. The contract is usually centered around some lesson or creation you're meant to help each other with. And when we make a soul contract with someone, we will meet them in this lifetime exactly when we are ready to, no matter what. So don't worry, you can't miss meeting your soulmate. They just show up exactly when it is time for the two of you to fulfill your purpose together. Now, as I said before, each of these soulmate relationships are unique because each has a purpose uniquely tailored to our immensely diverse experiences, which is why I have learned that perhaps it isn't always helpful actually to get caught up in trying to define or maybe stereotype your soulmate relationship with a label such as twin flame, twin soul, or the beloved one, the one. And the reason for that is not because these deeply important soulmate bonds that you're associating with the idea of a twin flame aren't real. It's because we as a culture tend to really heavily focus on romanticizing things. It's very easy to get distracted and caught up in the idea that you have to meet your twin flame or the one, and that there are all these specific romantic feelings and signposts that are supposed to define that person. And the stumbling block for some people is they have such an over-attachment to needing to find the romanticized one that they miss out on what's right in front of their eyes, and are sometimes so attached to the idea that your twin soul is someone who will complete you in every way and always give you romantic, happily ever after feelings, that they are afraid of really opening up and doing the work involved in a relationship. Because once the honeymoon is over, you'll continue to meet your significant other with such human truth and discovery. And that can be really beautiful and exciting and interesting. But truth is scary for a lot of us. Sometimes it has bad breath, or it's late, or argumentative, or burns your dinner. It's all the things. You can choose to be in it and keep opening to it and deepening it, or you can choose to trade in your partner. But in the end, you'll be met with exactly the same work to do as before. Now, I wanted to take a moment to comment on the ideas of the twin flame, because according to the angels, there is a significant kind of soulmate relationship that can bring out the deepest in you. And that aside from any confusion that results in maybe over-romanticizing this concept, does have some truth to it. And I know there are so many people with big questions about the idea of a twin flame or a twin soul. The angels' best definition of a twin flame, if you insist on having a label for it, which is something they said, if you insist on a label, is really anyone who places a mirror in front of you at a soul level. This is someone who may spark deep cosmic recognition in you, but who ultimately may tend to mirror back your behaviors, your fears, vulnerabilities, or insecurities in ways that place the biggest catalysts for changing the self upon us. We don't want to too strictly really define the characteristics of these more powerful feeling connections because, again, remember, all of these connections are so unique to you and your life circumstances. And we don't want you to be so caught up on needing it to fit inside a specific box that you miss the soulmate relationship or you cease to engage in it. But we can say that it is helpful to remember that these kinds of big, important soulmate connections aren't always cupcakes and roses. They might challenge us. And sometimes these connections are infused with a soul contract or intention for us to live with this person as a life partner. And sometimes they aren't. There's absolutely no one-size-fits-all thing you're supposed to feel or experience with a soulmate. So it's okay if you don't marry somebody you thought was the one. It doesn't make you a romantic failure by any means. There is no good or bad in it. It is all just part of your soul's unique action and growth. According to the angels, the best way to cultivate your attitude about the concept of soulmates is just to stay really open-minded. First, know that if someone is in your life making a strong karmic stamp on how you live, feel, believe, and learn your life's lessons, then they are a soulmate. Know that if you've attracted someone with whom you share something significant in your life, that it is for a spiritual purpose, and that there is great opportunity in that to learn and teach, right in that bond. It can be really helpful to perhaps choose to focus on what is the purpose in this relationship, as opposed to maybe trying to label or define what kind of soulmate thing, or if it is or isn't a soulmate relationship. What is the purpose in this relationship? And according to the angels, the answer is really always the same: to love, to discover, grow, expand through this great opportunity to love, no matter the way the relationship might trigger your ego. Just open yourself to that connection with the intent to love, loving the self and loving of the other, loving of your soulmate. And there is infinite choices that you have really as to how that love moves and acts through you. So again, just be open to it. Now, I would like for us to take a moment to talk about recognizing soulmate relationships, because that can be very exciting, particularly, of course, the romantic connections, which I get lots of questions about. One of the hallmarks of meeting a soulmate can be an instantaneous feeling of connection, of importance or excitement around them. And in fact, we feel the most amount of chemistry around those who match our karma, who have the most to do with catalyzing our karma. And what comes with that attraction and instantaneous chemistry can often also be a feeling of recognition, a feeling of familiarity with that person. As you embark upon these connections with other people and seek to find the purpose behind these things, look for familiar feelings you get around that person. Sometimes you might perhaps instantly trust someone or feel protected around them. And this could be because you're sensing and remembering the contract your two souls have made. Or a lot of times, these feelings can be based in past life memories of the history of the experiences your two souls have shared. So allow those feelings to really play themselves out and live the story that you are meant to live with that person. Now, I know that many of you wonder about how to find or attract your soulmate in this life. And the answer is that once again, you can't miss them. You'll attract them as soon as you're ready in absolutely perfect divine timing. And know that you can make an impact on attracting your soulmate as you work on yourself and as you hold the intention to meet them. So when you're learning your lessons, preparing and opening your heart, you're perhaps speeding up the timeline or making an effect on the timeline of when you'll meet them. So if you desire to find a soulmate relationship, something that you can do is pray and ask the angels to help prepare your heart to meet them. Then simply remain open and ready to connect with whomever then maybe stumbles on your path, as each person you meet is intrinsically leading you to your destiny. Now, something else that I'm hearing the angels add in for us right here is to really emphasize the point that you can't meet your soulmate in the wrong timing. So if there's anybody listening who's maybe contemplating a soulmate relationship in which they've thought, oh, it just didn't seem like the right time for us. We, met when we couldn't be in a relationship romantically, or there's something going on to distract us. I'm hearing your angels say, no, the situation around when you met that person and what was going on in each of your lives was part of, again, that work that you were presented with to do on yourself, to shift your action, to shift and uplift in your karmic lessons that you're sort of learning, sort of thing. So just be present and really trust everything that comes into your life and the timing that it comes in. So we're going to be doing a guided meditation and prayer together now to help our hearts really open to our soulmates and to prepare ourselves for that kind of love. I do have a longer version of this type of guided meditation available on YouTube that you can check out later, entitled Meditation for Attracting Your Soulmate, if you would like to work on that. Sometimes when we do guided meditations for a particular purpose regularly, it really just creates a great amount of energetic momentum in and around us. So now we're going to do all of that together. Lift everybody up around you. Let's get nice and comfortable and close our eyes as we deepen and lengthen our breaths. Good. Really feeling yourself beginning to relax into a state of comfort and ease. Feeling that with each breath you take, that breath is gliding straight into the heart chakra. Feeling the heartbeat perhaps slow to a slightly slower and more gentle rhythm, and becoming deeply receptive as you notice that feeling of receptivity and relaxation floating throughout your entire body, into the mind, and into the spirit. The angels are asking you to notice that there is a beautiful, bright pink and gold colored light floating all around you. They are asking you to breathe this pink and golden light in. Feel it floating in through the third eye and gently opening the crown chakra, allowing these energetic centers to bloom open like flowers to the touch of the sun. Feel that calming, receptive, soft pink light shift your state of mind, summoning feelings of peace, gentleness, and love. Feeling so supported and taken care of in this moment. As you continue to breathe, allow that beautiful light and feeling to flow down the spine, moving through the throat chakra, and nestling again around the heart. The angels are showing us that they're going to work on your heart chakra right now. So as you breathe, notice that your heart chakra seems to be relaxing open just a little more and a little more with every breath that you take. Feeling that with every movement of the heart chakra as it opens, that you're able to receive more of this calming, nurturing, peaceful energy from the angels. Allow that light and peace to sink into the deepest regions of your heart chakra now. And from this place, the angels would like to create healing. The angels are asking you to notice in your heart chakra any areas or memories of heartbreak, unforgiveness, or hurt that you've held in any past relationship of any kind. And we're going to breathe gently as the angels lift these memories and energies right up to the surface of the heart. Archangel Raphael, the healing angel, is stepping forward, and with his vacuum tube of light, he is suctioning away any heaviness, any tension, any of the old pain. Simply allow him to do this. And as this energy releases, think the thought, I forgive you and I release you with love. I forgive you and I release you with love. Noticing that the beautiful healing magic of that forgiveness is flowing towards any person with whom you felt imbalance or pain, and of course also towards yourself. Notice as the weight of the past releases that your heart seems to feel much lighter than before. Noticing that its energy is as light and playful as the beating of angels' wings or the laughter of a child. Feeling your inner joy and light just shine through. The angels are really allowing that joy to magnify. And you can just hold space for this, perhaps smiling as you continue to breathe, letting this joy and happiness that is natural and inherent in all of us just to well up in your heart, to become strong, powerful. We're going to breathe around that joy, watching as that joy becomes a beautiful sphere of spinning light, nestled right above your heart. We're going to allow the spinning of this sphere of light gain a little bit of momentum as you continue to breathe and concentrate your hopes for love in your life, your happiness, and you're looking forward to merging with another soul in love towards God. And we're going to allow those beautiful feelings to fill that sphere of light. Good. And now with your next deep healing breath, gather up that sphere of light, and with your next exhale, see and feel as the light flows out from your heart and just shines out into the universe. Trusting and knowing that this light is going to touch the heart of your soulmate, of a beloved partner of yours whom you are meant to connect with. Whether this is someone that you already know or someone you have yet to meet. Feel that light lifting up your soulmate's heart and creating a bridge of energy between your two hearts. And then just take a moment to explore this beautiful feeling of connection, seeing and feeling your hearts connected and combined. In this moment, you may choose to send your soulmate a message or to place an intention into this connection. And this can be all your own. Good. The angels are showing us that they are now standing before you, creating a beautiful bridge of connection and protection between you and your soulmate, assuring you that they will help to guide you into one another's lives perfectly, or to guide your continued relationship with this person in peace. The angels would like for you to take a moment, if you would like to ask them about what the purpose is with this soulmate relationship, or perhaps what lessons might be presenting themselves to you on your path now. And all you have to do is breathe and listen for the answer. Very good. Your angels are now showing us that they are spinning beautiful, healing energy and light all around your energy field. Archangel Raphael is very active in this process, the healing angel, as he is spinning a web of bright emerald green energy to coat your energy field like a shield for healing. The angels assure you that you are now uplifted to your highest, most guided path towards peace, and that they are guiding you every step of the way. So be sure to listen for their guidance. The angels are gently placing their hands over your shoulders and asking you to breathe in deeply, feeling yourself really floating deep down back into your physical body, back into the present moment. Feeling a beautiful feeling of energy and weight flowing down the spine, moving from the heart all the way down the solar plexus, down further through into the hip and pelvic region at the sacral chakra, and down deep into the root chakra at the base of the spine. We're going to collect all of this light, soft, uplifting, and healing energy into the root chakra now. So let's take a nice, big, deep breath, collecting that energy at the root. And exhale. Feeling as that beautiful light pours out to the tailbone, through the root chakra, down the legs, out the feet, and straight into Mother Earth, grounding these high, light, spiritual vibrations into your present everyday life, where it is most effective, where you will meet it in all of your physical, worldly experiences. Your angels and guides are standing around you protectively and lovingly now, assuring you of their continued presence forward. And with that, together, we'll just take a couple of nice deep breaths, feeling our presence returning to our legs, fingers, toes, feeling ourselves alive, awake, aware, and ready, totally grounded, totally present. And with your next gentle exhale, you can open your eyes and shift right back into the moment. Very good. Beautiful. So there's just one more point that the angels would like to make for us today on the idea of soulmates as we're going forward. And it is this, that we oftentimes feel incredible feelings of love with another human being when we have a powerful opportunity to merge with God through that person, through that relationship. So when we fall in love, we can sort of call the feeling that we get, that insatiable feeling of wanting to be close to them, that incredible sort of cosmic, transcendent feeling of being so incredibly open in your heart. We can call it the urge to merge, what you're receiving and feeling in that moment is a real deep closeness to God, or potential to get very close to God. And so we have this urge to merge, this urge to be close with that person, to connect with them. And I will say that the types of relationships that, according to the angels, are some of our closest and most beautiful opportunities to connect with God, to connect with Source, to know ourselves as the divine Source, as God, are both our romantic relationships and our parent-child relationships, the way that a parent falls in love with the child when they first see them and that sort of thing. It's such an absolutely beautiful connection. And again, it's one that gets us closer to heaven. The angels are lastly kind of closing their insights and discussion today on this before we open up the phone lines with this last sort of idea that our relationships in this life, relationships of all kinds, are perhaps the ground zero of the biggest opportunities for us to work on ourselves and to evolve as spiritual beings that we ever get. So, again, remain open with your relationships, and just remember that if they're there in your life, there's a significance there, and we have a calling to honor these things by working on being our best selves and expanding love in our own hearts and the way that we express it and share it in our infinite ways with other people. So yes, thank you again so much for connecting with me in that meditation as well. You can just really feel the beautiful energy of everyone participating in that uplifting high energy. And today we are working with the Romance Angels Oracle cards, just for fun, of course, and also the Angel Therapy Oracle card deck. So it looks as if we already have a caller on. So caller, hello, you are on the air. Thank you so much for calling in today. If you could just let us know your first name and where you're calling from today. I'm not hearing anybody on the other line. Oh, there we go. She's in. Hi, Cindy. Yay, you got through. Thank you so much for calling. How are you today?
I'm great. Thank you.
Awesome. So what question or thought do you have to share with us today?
Well, I would love to have an angel reading today if possible.
Absolutely. And do you have any specific questions you would like to ask for your angels or topics you want to ask about?
I do. I'm in the process of really changing the direction in my life, the work that I'm doing and where I'm living. So anything related to that would be great.
All right. So I'm going to pull a couple of cards for you from our Angel Therapy Oracle card deck in that case. I think that would fit really nicely. And we're just picking 3 cards to see what you've got around you. Right away, I am seeing that you have a couple of what feel like archetypal energies around you. I'm seeing both a healer archetype around you and a teacher archetype around you, that you have the ability to heal people through the words that you have or the lessons that you have to give and that sort of thing. And that essentially connecting with other human beings, connecting with the heart is a big part of your purpose and a big part of where some of your talents lie. So that's the first thing I'm getting. And I'm also seeing that you're really closely being guided by Archangel Uriel at this time, who is the angel of light and understanding, is often around people with a real connection with, kind of intellectual matters, and he helps us with really clear understanding of the truth and that sort of thing, or even teaching it, we'll say. You've also got Raphael around you, which is really nice as a healer. So I'm going to turn over our cards and see what messages we get. So our first card is the Power Animal card. Power Animal. So for you, Cindy, what I'm hearing right away out of this one is that you already know the truth of what you are meant to do. And this is a strong card that tells us to follow our instincts. When we see the Power Animal card, it oftentimes is reminding us of the wisdom of our instincts that every single one of us has, sort of like animal instincts kind of thing. And I'm hearing that you've gotten feelings or ideas or messages, thoughts of what it is that you really want to do, what would really fulfill you. And they're saying there's no need to put your action towards plan B, put it towards plan A, which is where your passions and your instincts lie, where you really want to be doing things. I'm also hearing your angels saying that it does feel as if there may be a move or a relocation involved in this. And it's interesting because it feels as if we're going somewhere where there is a perception that there's a lot of like people that seem to be more open-minded with some of the things that you are passionate about. And I'm seeing some place with a lot of sunshine. So I don't know if there's any specific places you've been considering, but those are some of the little kind of signs, feelings that we're getting from that so far. And again, I'm hearing the angels remind you that there is a great deal of stuff for you to do involving your service, because our next card that we pulled is the If You Get Nervous, Focus on Service card. And this is a card that tells you that if you've got any worries or fears about, pursuing what you really, really want to do, and again, you've got this ability to heal and this ability to teach, to speak, to be a voice, to connect with people at a heart level, that you got to remember that it's not just about, that's just me selfishly wanting to do what I want to do. It's think about the people that will be helped by the work that you plan on doing out in the world. You have a really creative edge around you too. I feel a lot of big creative energy. Our final card is the Crystals card. And this is actually interesting because the Crystals card is giving us a really specific message for you today. It's saying that it feels as if you have a strong calling to be able to be effective among what feels like new age circles or metaphysical thought, kind of circles and things like that. And they're showing me an image of you holding a crystal in your hand and it feeling like a tuning instrument that just acts like a microphone to spirit and allows you to feel a really, really close connection. And then they're pointing to your throat chakra, showing us that you really have a great ability to kind of channel messages and different things like that. So any questions or thoughts about that so far? They had quite a bit for you.
Well, I just can't even tell you how 100% right on you are. With all of that, the healing and the teaching is exactly in alignment with what I want to do. And also using my own spiritual gifts of intuition and my psychic gifts. I mean, I'm taken completely aback. I mean, I'm like speechless practically because it's absolutely 100% right on everything that you said. So I appreciate it so much, and even the animal spirits, because the work I'm doing will benefit animals too, as well as people.
Wow, I love that there was another kind of sign embedded in that one too. That is so cool. Very, very, very cool. Well, you are very much on the right track, and I'm hearing Uriel. Uriel is so close with you. I love that. Uriel is saying, now it's just about revving your engines and heading straight for that path. It's like a point and shoot kind of feeling, like you are called to do this. You are meant to be out there, because think of all the people who are meant to hear your message and be helped and healed by you. This is definitely a go forward and do it kind of message. You're being given your wand of sort of legitimacy, and you are ready, and you're given permission right now. Poof is waved right over your head. I'm feeling your angels say. So just do it now. It feels that like the time couldn't be more ripe for it.
Wow, that is so awesome. I just have goosebumps all over. So
yay!
Thank you so much. I just appreciate it so much. And it's so funny. I only came upon you like a week ago, and I'm like, I have to call her. I felt very compelled to call and to listen to your show. So I really appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, I appreciate you so much. And I just love the way Law of Attraction works. We were just meant to talk today. And I feel like your message is for some other people out there who are listening too. So thank you so much for your call. It was such a lovely thing to get to talk with you today.
Thank you so much.
All right. Bye, my dear. So
Bye-bye.
We are opening up now to let another person on the line. And good, we already have another caller. All right. Caller, you are on the line. Thank you so much for calling in today. If you could just tell us your first name and where you're calling from.
Hi, good day. My name is Krista, and I'm calling from Trinidad.
Hi, Krista. Thank you so much for calling in today. It's so great to connect with you. Do you have any specific questions or thoughts you'd like to share with us today?
Yes, I would like to get some guidance on. I have a big move coming up, and I'm not seeing any like potential. I have to move from where I'm living, and I'm not seeing any potential places. So I'm looking to get some guidance on what's going on. Spirit keeps telling me, "Don't worry," but I just need some extra words of encouragement.
Yes, absolutely. Gosh, I love it when we get themes going on sometimes because our last caller too had there was moving as one of the layers of what was going on with her situation too. So everybody who's listening know that if you've got something going on with this, kind of theme that we have similarly, then listen into this guidance because this is for everybody. So Krista, I'm turning over 3 cards that I've just pulled from our Angel Therapy Oracle card deck and just seeing what we have. And so right away, the very first message that I'm getting out of this is not to be kind of over perfectionistic or have any kind of limited thinking about where the next place is to go. What I'm feeling is the most important thing to do is just to find some kind of small improvement. It feels as if the current environment that you're in is kind of constricting. I kind of get this feeling like your wings are tied down and you're not in a place where you can really just spread your wings fully and feel fully appreciated, understood, and that sort of thing. So the first card I pulled is the Throat Chakra card. And the Throat Chakra card is a card that's really saying first step to helping you to go forward with moving is to speak your truth, is to speak up. And it feels as if, kind of speaking your truth is going to be helpful with any others that are involved in the situation, or simply even declaring to the universe, I am moving, or declaring to those maybe that, you live around, or, any place that you live at, I am moving. Here's the time. I'm just putting it in. I'm committing to it, and I'm doing it in a very realistic way. That feels like it's a really important part of kind of manifesting this, because it shows to the universe a sense of your decisiveness. Putting your foot down is a big part of kind of manifesting for a lot of us, a sense of really emotionally and soulfully kind of committing to something. So that feels like the first step. And then our second step is the Goddess card. We have the Goddess card as our second card. And this is interesting because once again, I'm hearing the message self-expression, having your voice heard, being in an environment where you can really be expressive and creative and not feel constricted at all anymore. They're saying that you deserve this kind of a nurturing, supportive environment because you have, it feels like, a beautiful life purpose and deserve even more peace of mind so that you can be your best to kind of fulfill your life purpose. I'm seeing just a lot of beauty around you. I don't know if you're attracted to a lot of art, or if you do anything with art or music or anything like that. You do? Oh, of course. I see flooding beautiful music moving out of your throat chakra, and it felt like I was hearing music and feeling beautiful sensations. And yeah, they're just saying you are meant to do this. This is your life purpose. You have to be out there expressing your beauty in the world because it's a reflection of spirit and it uplifts people beautifully. So yes, you belong in a new location that will be even more supportive. And again, they're saying even if you have a sense in your mind already of it has to be, one or two of these specific places I've always had in my mind where I need to grow and need to, kind of set my roots in for career or anything like that. They're saying bring down the bar a little bit, the bar of perfection. We always want our standards to be high, but never over perfectionistic, and just find something that is a step ahead, the next step, something that creates an improvement, creates that just the freedom for you to spread your wings and express yourself even more. And they're impressing the importance of this because our final card is the emotional sensitivity card. And the emotional sensitivity card is a card that says you are highly, highly sensitive and you need to honor and respect your deep sensitivity by moving to an environment that feels, safe, non-toxic, and again, a place where you can be you, where you can just express yourself and, kind of do your best. And again, it feels like the current environment sort of clips your wings a little bit. So we're going to get out of that so that you can really honor your emotions. Last thing your angels are adding in with this is just as you're kind of feeling out the opportunities, in front of you, different locations that you could, go to, different ways that you can make things kind of work out. They're saying really trust your heart. feel into the feedback that your heart is giving you, because your heart will tell you a place that is fertile and uplifting and positive for you to go with the kind of work that you do. You will feel an instantaneous sense of being relaxed and comfortable around particular opportunities, and just trust that and don't worry about any perfectionist thoughts that we all kind of get in our mind that might come up and saying, oh, I don't know. And, second guessing. So, yes, trust your feelings. They're very true. Any questions or thoughts on any of that so far?
Oh my God, I needed to hear this. Thank you so much. I think the only final question would be like, I think, are they seeing me making that move like soon?
Yes, let's tune right in and see. So, oh my goodness, it feels as if it's right around the corner. Right away, I'm feeling a lot of big opportunities popping up for you in the spring. And it's interesting because I'm seeing you going into the month of March, which is right around the corner. And right around like mid-March, I'm seeing you hitting the ground running with a lot to do. There's just activity going on, like maybe you're packing, you're getting ready, you're moving, and all of that kind of stuff. So just notice lots of opportunities coming up then. And yeah, transitions are springtime for you. So it's right ahead of you. Keep the faith and keep heading towards it. Keep going.
The fact that you even said mid-March is so in sync with what I have been getting intuitively. So thank you so much. You just give me any level of reassurance.
Yay! I'm so glad. You are so welcome, Krista. You are so sweet. And I love it when I can just affirm what you've already heard from your angels, because so often I've had the angels just say, this person just needs a confirmation that they've already gotten the right, message, the right intuition. And you really have. You're very, very sensitive. So you pick up on these things. So thank you, Krista, for calling in. It was such a pleasure to connect with you today. And I hope you have a great rest of your day and good luck with your move.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. All right. Gosh, I love it when we get these great themes going on, because it felt like both of our callers today had stuff going on with both moving and life purpose. So I always like to tell people that when you're listening in and you're trying to get in, to call or anything like that, or you want a reading or something like that, even if you don't get through, listen to the callers that do, or the readings that come up, because almost every time it's a message for all of us. Law of attraction just works that way magically. And it looks as if we have room for another caller. If anybody else wants to call in, you can go ahead and do that. Again, our number is 240-979-4111. And oh gosh, it was so fast. It looks like we have someone else on the line and ready for a call. So hi, caller. Thank you for calling in. What is your first name and where are you calling from today?
Hi, this is Beth and I'm calling from Portland, Maine.
Hi, Beth. Thank you so much for calling. It's great to talk with you today. And what question or thought do you have?
Well, I'd like to keep in with the show's theme this week. And also the theme with the other people who have called. I'm kind of in the middle of a transition myself. I'm just applying to a bunch of grad schools and seeing writing. And also I've had not a rough relationship with the person I'm currently with, but there have been challenges and stuff. And I really love what you were saying about how to be open to them, and they're all about learning and, just stay open to all those kinds of things. So I really kind of wanted to know the future of that, what I should really do about, should I bring him with me, and how is that going to get, any advice about how that's going to come to fruition and stuff like that.
Yes. Oh, that is such a great question. Right away, I'm hearing your angels jumping right in and answering with the fact that it feels as if, there's been a little bit of turbulence that the two of you have been feeling in the relationship, actually in direct response to the feeling of there are changes on the horizon. You're about to go into the graduate schools and, different things like that. And it feels as if, even when you're not thinking of it consciously or, trying to worry about it, there feels as if there's an unconscious undercurrent that just says, we've held on to one another and we've built so much good with one another, and almost I don't want to let that go, or I'm afraid of the unknown. And there's a little bit of tension there that can come out sometimes, of course, in the conscious, on the surface of what we're leading with another person. So they're saying not to worry because this feels as if it's like one of those normal kind of transitional things. And I've pulled some cards from our Romance Angels deck for the relationship part of it. And we will do a card as well from our Angel Therapy deck. I'm just going to pull one of those two right over here. All right. So the first card that I turned over, interestingly, from our Romance Angels deck is the Wedding card. The Wedding card, which feels as if your love life, this relationship is meant to stick around. I feel as if your love life is ascending to a much higher level of commitment, which could be brought on by the two of you maybe just co-deciding that you perhaps want to, move together. And honestly, as soon as you asked that question, it honestly felt like both of your souls in this situation were so much stronger and more powerfully moving towards, yes, we want to move through this transition together, rather than part ways or anything else. It felt as if you guys have just created something that feels really foundational. And I'm hearing your angels say that you're now at a point in your life as well, where you are just ready for that kind of deep commitment. It's like the lessons that you've already learned in terms of soulmate stuff, or, kind of experiences in the past have brought you to this point where there is a readiness for like really good functioning life partnership. And I see that both of you have the ability to do that. So definitely see your way through any of the turbulence, open yourself, be present with it. It feels like the two of you are able to work through it as you really open your hearts, communicate, and find some mutual understanding. Our second card from the Romance deck. Oh, this is just so juicy. I love it. It's the past life relationship card. So the two of you have past life relationships together, and I'm going to just quickly ask the angels if there's anything specific they want you to know about the past life relationships between the two of you. And right away, I'm getting a really supportive feeling between the two of you. And I'm seeing that your partner has been in really protective roles for you before, like providing for you and protecting you. And it feels like in this lifetime, the two of you kind of trade off doing that, where, you'll be the one protecting and providing and supporting in some way. And then your partner will be doing it in a different way. There's like this beautiful kind of even a give and take kind of thing, balancing, giving and receiving back and forward. And I'm just hearing you can trust this. There's just, there's strength behind what the two of you have built, both in past lives and in, kind of what's going on right now. And then our card that I pulled from the, I love this, from the Angel Therapy deck is the Be Willing to Forgive card. Be willing to forgive. So this is a card that I think is just really kind of nailing it in, so truly that this feels as if it's something that's going to be healed in the relationship. Again, any of the little turbulences that have been coming up feels as if there's forgiveness, there's healing on the way, there's clearing, and there's just a sense of harmonizing and togetherness, kind of as you go forward. Last thing that your angels are saying now kind of about the future trajectory of things with grad school is it feels as if there is a move for this, but it's interesting because the move doesn't feel as if it's taking me like really far away. I don't feel really jolted, like I'm going to like the opposite side of the country or anything like that. So it kind of feels, I'm hearing in the comfort zone for both of you. And there's a sense that the two of you actually support one another really well by being together through the move because you're going through it together and you can be one another's kind of base. You can be one another's support and foundation in it. Any other thoughts or questions that have popped up in any of that?
Oh, that's so awesome. That sounds also great. And it really sounds like a lot of reassurance and comfort. And it is very scary, like, to think about, like, everything that might change and, if things were bad before, like, how do I know? And, I've learned a lot in this relationship about forgiveness and about being open. And I think that, the angels are just saying that, like, keep going, keep doing that, and it's going to work and it'll all be better. Yeah,
Yes.
It sounds really great.
Yes. In response to what you just said, I saw the angels show us an image of a big treasure chest of like gold and jewels. And symbolically, they're saying that it's worth the investment to work on the partnership and, see your way through the life's big, scary transitions. That's tough on every single partnership. But if you do it, there's gold and rubies to be found, is kind of what they're saying. There is, it's really, really worth it. So yes, my dear, thank you so much for calling in and for your wonderful question. It was an honor to connect with you today.
Awesome. Thank you so much. This was so awesome. I love your work. I love what you do. And I've watched all your videos on YouTube.
Oh, thank you. Yay. Thank you so much. Awesome. All right, guys. Well, we are now coming to the end of our time together. Gosh, I'm always so surprised by how fast it flies by, aren't you? It feels like it could have been 10 minutes, but it was a whole hour. So thank you so much for listening. And remember that I will be live every third Thursday of the month at 12:30 p.m. Eastern on Project Bring Me to Life, bringing you spiritual discussions and angel messages. And you can tune in every Thursday at that time to hear the rebroadcast of past shows. Next month, our show topic will be past lives. I'm so excited for that one. It's one of my favorites. So definitely mark your calendars for Thursday, March 16th at 12:30 p.m. Eastern and check that out. All of my shows are recorded and available to listen to as podcasts on iTunes, at Spreaker.com, that's Spreaker.com, and on the app for Android, Stitcher, that's Stitcher. I will also be posting the links for the podcast on my Facebook and Twitter pages in case you missed it. You can like my Facebook page at facebook.com/SarahHall1111, and you can follow me on Twitter by visiting twitter.com/Seraphim444. I am also finally on Instagram as well and have been having so much fun posting daily card readings there, where you can find me at SarahHall444. And as always, if you'd like to contact me for a reading, spiritual guidance, or healing session, you can visit my website at www.seraphim.com. That's www.seraphim.com for more info. And for more fantastic spiritual talk radio, music, art, podcasts, events, and so much more, stay tuned to Project Bring Me to Life Network. I love you all so much, and know until we meet again that you are loved and so, so very blessed. Bye, guys.
And now enjoy Papadosio Music Hour.
to the end of the line. We all wander, floating in time. Sisters, brothers, sharing one mind. Long lost lovers dying to find human, look outside yourself. Search for answers puts you in a spell. Trying times have helped you build a shell and turn your world into a prison cell. The change we're looking for comes from inside. It takes patience and the will to try. There's too few seeking, most would rather hide behind their clothes and black external lies.
I'll say my turn.
And now enjoy Variety Music Hour.
We ask you, as seekers of the great stories, to
was Crystalline Cycles by Stratosphere. We have one more song until we're going to play an Awakening Talk, Surrender to Love by Matt Kahn. So enjoy this last song before the Awakening Talk. This song is Advice by Cody Sparks. Okay, and it looks like we might be having a little bit of technical difficulties, but we figured them out now, so please enjoy this talk, Surrender to Love by Matt Kahn.
So I'm probably going to touch on a few things tonight. Ultimately, with the theme of tonight being helping you understand the importance of surrender, but really clarifying surrender as surrendering to love. And I'm sure by the time this becomes a video on YouTube, hello, it will be Surrender to Love. So now you know how we came up with the title YouTube. It's really quite organic. Because on a spiritual journey, if you're not focused on surrendering to love, surrender seems very vague. Have you ever had a sense of that? Very vague. And many people misunderstand surrender as a giving up of control. Like we sit on our couch, we do nothing as if that's surrender. That's actually called denial. Surrender isn't about giving up control. Surrender is the recognition that there's such a bigger plan in regards to your life that there's no such thing as control. How are you going to surrender control if there isn't any? It's kind of hard to do, isn't it? I tried to give up control. But isn't it funny that the one who tries to give up control is trying to control that? Control says, that's mine. Control also says, this is yours. Isn't that funny? That most forms of surrender is just the opposite energy of control. Surrender has nothing to do with control, because control is simply an idea. Surrender has to do with love. And how often you are allowing love to act on your behalf. When you're sitting alone, whether life is going the way you want it to go or not, are you going to allow love to act on your behalf and bring the light of divinity through to nourish all aspects of your being? Maybe you'll do it for a few seconds until the ego gets bored. Or will you, in spite of that boredom, in spite of that frustration, in spite of that loneliness, in spite of that confusion, will you say, I am here to surrender to love. I allow love to act on my behalf and bring the light of divinity into this form to nourish all aspects of myself. Because what is transformed within me is healed in the world. Surrender to love is how often do we allow love to act on our behalf? Are we going to respond to what people say, or do we allow love to speak as us? Are we listening to what people are saying, just waiting for the next opportunity to jump in our judgments or opinions? Or do we allow love to do the listening? When love does the listening, listening occurs so deeply that the person speaking feels seen and heard when you say nothing. When you're not allowing love to do the listening, the ego does the listening. And when the ego does the listening, it's kind of like a kid who's on the sidelines during jump rope, just waiting for that moment to go in. You ever seen that? Kids are playing jump rope, and the kid's like, okay, it's my turn, it's my turn, it's my turn, my turn. Isn't that how people listen when they're in ego? Okay, are you done? Are you done? Are you done? Oh my God, they're still speaking. Oh my God, I get it. Okay, I get it. Yeah, that's great. It's great. Wow, your kid's in T-ball. That's fantastic. Okay, it's my turn. Okay. That's how egos listen. Egos don't listen to other people heart to heart. Egos gobble up information. But when we allow love to do the listening, we are simply sitting in full presence, allowing the beauty, the authority, and the holiness of divinity masquerading as another person to share with you their life's journey. And as training ground of your highest vibration, in an act of humility that only love can bring forth, you allow whatever that person says to be the most important thing you've ever heard, whether you agree with it or not. Because whether your ego agrees with their ego has nothing to do with the fact that love is working through you to transform you and heal them if you allow it. What we agree and disagree on has nothing to do with the transformation at hand. So we are here to surrender to love. And all we have to do is let love work through us to be the invisible force that uplifts and heals every aspect of your being just by taking the time to love yourself more often. To transform every relationship in your life just by you taking the time to love yourself more often. To uplift the vibration of an entire planet and usher in a new paradigm of heart-centered consciousness that has the power to reverse global warming, to unite all countries, and to awaken prosperity, joy, and wholeness for all beings. And you are contributing to that revelation by taking the time to love yourself more often. Not loving yourself is not going to make things worse, but loving yourself more often is going to speed up this process a lot faster. So I welcome you to tonight when we are going to clarify surrender as a surrendering to love. As the energy I transmit through my words, that I embody and bring to you, gives you the feeling, the sensibility of the love that's already within you. All you have to do is dare to receive it. And know that no matter what your sensation or experience is, all you could ever receive is the truth of who you are. So tonight we surrender to love and dare to receive ourselves in our purest, most magnificent, and radiant forms. And as we engage in this surrender, I want to speak about something that I think is interesting, something that came to me as a download a little bit ago, earlier today, and I thought, ooh, that's something I'd like to speak about. And it's clarifying a very key subject in the spiritual journey. Many of us are on a spiritual journey because we are interested, excited, we are called, we are pulled into investigating something called spiritual exploration. How many of us, and for whatever reason, brought us to a spiritual path? Maybe it was a healing crisis, maybe it was you experienced the death of a loved one and all of a sudden you start asking some deeper questions. But many of us come to this path because, for better or for worse, life helps you realize that there's more to life than just what meets the eye. That there's something else going on that's not limited to the ups and downs of our personal journey. Does that make sense? That we wake up, we go to work, or we go to school, and we're in relationships, and then we get stuck in traffic, that there's something else going on while the obvious seems to play out. And spiritual exploration is where we take the time to actually open up these inner doorways and actually meet the deeper reality that's going on, where we actually are not just lost in the interactions of life, but we start to discover what is actually dressed up as everyday life. And as we take this exploration, whether instantaneously or gradually, the deeper you explore, the more your everyday encounters become less frivolous, less exhausting, less frustrating, and more miraculous and incredible. So as we surrender to love, which is just the energy of what I'm transmitting tonight, we're going to explore a very interesting question. And the question is, what is spiritual exploration? Now, in order to know what spiritual exploration is, we have to understand what it isn't. And when I explain what spiritual exploration isn't, it will probably illuminate why some spiritual paths, and it's not a spiritual path's fault, but why so many different things we've done hasn't really worked or just caused more pain and frustration. Spiritual exploration isn't a resolver of concerns. How many of us have this assumption that my spiritual path is going to resolve all of my concerns and make everything totally different, and until it becomes different, I'm frustrated, pissed off, and on edge? It's not uncommon to wake up as a spiritual being, look around, still have the concerns you have, and let that taint the kind of experience you can have each and every day. And to no one's fault, no one's fault. No one's misled you. But a lot of us are under the wrong impression. Spiritual exploration does not resolve concerns. Spiritual exploration does not change reality so that you stop being concerned. Spiritual exploration, and again, I'm going to say this very clearly because it's easy to misunderstand. Spiritual exploration is a momentary, gradual vacation from being concerned. Doesn't that just feel like it makes more sense? Now, I'm not saying that anything that you're concerned about, you should just turn a blind eye to and never look at it and be in a state of denial. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. However, there are some people in this world that are under the impression that if you are not living your life as your full-time job, tracking, immersed in the chaos, tragedy, and catastrophe of reality, if you're not doing that 1,000% of the time, every breath and every moment, you're denying. Isn't that a difficult argument? That there are people that are actually, their egos are fed by the negativity of what they see in the world. And they're under the guise of, no, I'm just keeping my eye on things. I'm just keeping my eye on things because I'm going to be a part of what's going to take down the bad so the good can emerge. And they're under the impression that if you are not 100% committed to focusing on chaos and turmoil and injustice, you're denying, you're looking away, and you're not taking responsibility. That's a one-sided argument, isn't it? And I'm not saying turn away from the things that you don't want to look at. I'm not saying don't look at what's difficult. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying, first, let's have a very clear perspective on who we are as spiritual beings. And in order to do that, we're going to have some time, some sacred, holy time to have some spiritual exploration. And in order for you to explore, even if it's just for one moment, can you do the one thing, the only thing that life asks you to do in order for exploration to unfold? And that is, for one moment, take a vacation from concern. That's all you have to do. In this moment, can you put aside, you can go back to it, YouTube, you can go back to it. Can you put aside concern for yourself, just for one moment? Concern for your family, just for one moment. Concern for your world. Concern for your past. Concern for your future. Concern for yourself. Can you right now, just for one moment, first step of spiritual exploration, take a vacation from concern? Why do I say vacation? Because a vacation, you go somewhere, but you're going to come back. We're going to come back to the concern. We're going to come back to it. But for right now, let's just take a momentary vacation from concern and ask yourself this very contemplative question. And the contemplative question is, what is my experience like in this moment if I put concern aside? And it's not an answer, it's a feeling. It's a spaciousness, maybe it's an openness, an emptiness, a lightness. Whatever you're experiencing right now is proof you're doing it right. Can you take one moment and put concern aside? Because if you can, you're ready for spiritual exploration. Because you know what the most interesting misunderstanding is? Most spiritual beings, and I mean this with respect, because what I am here to provide is just clarity so that every one of us that has the interest and energy and time to put into spiritual evolution can be given the most optimal opportunity to do so. Is that the reason why people spin their wheels and don't make much progress at a certain point is because they're not exploring spiritual reality. They're exploring the suchness, the immensity of their concerns. What is meditation? But a chance to sit and dare to be unconcerned. Isn't that a simple instruction? Someone asked me once, Matt, how should I meditate? Just sit and be unconcerned. You know what they said to me? That concerns me. I said, of course it does. Here's another question to foster deep spiritual exploration. Who are you with nothing to be concerned about? Who are you with nothing to be concerned about? Who are you when there's no reason for anyone to be concerned or worried about you? Imagine the world fully aligned, fully activated, fifth dimensional reality, ascension already happened, ribbon cutting ceremony, successful. Everyone's activated, everyone's abundant, everyone's happy, everyone's joyful. Imagine living in a world where no one needs or requires anything from you. Now tell me your life purpose. What's your life purpose when no one needs you? Spiritual exploration begins as a vacation from concerns. Sometimes it's the things you're concerned about, rightfully so, and sometimes it's sitting around wondering who's concerned about you. And the truth is, predominantly, the one who's concerned about you is you. Who's thinking about me right now? Well, right now you are. And it's hard to think about you as you. But you're a genius, so you're pulling it off quite well. This moment, if you can see it through the eyes of spiritual exploration, is actually giving you the rules of spiritual engagement if you can just see it clearly. Notice for a moment in this room, or whatever room you're in, YouTube. Notice how any or all of the worldly concerns that you have is not in this room right now. Here's another fun way of spiritually exploring. Look around whatever room you're in and find any of your worldly concerns. And if you cannot find any of them, you must already be on that vacation from it. Many people trying to be fully present. But presence is an eternal state of being unconcerned. And when you are in an abiding state of being unconcerned, the fear is if I'm unconcerned, I'm not going to be helpful or participating in what the world needs of me. But here's the reality. How many of us have learned this? And maybe you don't know that you know this. How many of you have spent most of your life being totally concerned, and that has used so much of your time that you haven't spent as much time being effective in action? That when you are unconcerned, you have nothing distracting you from being effective in action. And when you're concerned, you're so paralyzed by your worries that you're ineffective and not able to be the solution to the problems you conceive. So the fear is, Matt's telling us to be unconcerned. He's telling us to turn away from the problems. No. See, that's that silly belief of take your attention off the chaos and you're in a state of denial. That's darkness pretending to have spiritual insight. What I'm showing you, what I'm suggesting, the option I'm providing you is let's look at your life of concern, and let's look at the times of your life when you've been the most concerned. And have those been times in your life when you've been the most effective in taking positive, inspired action? I wouldn't think so. And so maybe in the name of spiritual exploration, if you can put concern aside, concern for your future, concern for your life purpose, concern for your family, concern for your health, concern for your abundance, concern for your soulmate. If you can put all those concerns aside, you will have nothing distracting your energy from being more effective than you've ever been in your entire life. So when you're unconcerned, it doesn't mean you're uninspired. Notice those are two different words. Unconcerned does not mean uninspired. Unconcerned is what unleashes the inspiration to be the change that you wish to see. But first we must put concern aside in order to see and feel differently as never before. How do we put concern aside? Because I can say that, and some of us will go, well, how do I do that? Because some of you will hear me say this and go, wow, I'm kind of noticing that it's really difficult for me to stop being concerned. You noticing that? Like, I should put concern aside. Oh, I'm not good at that at all. So what's the clever way to put concern aside? The way we put concern aside is by loving the one who's so worried and concerned. Remember, this is surrender to love. So try these words out loud. I accept the one who worries, who has so many concerns. Is not wrong, but they who has so many worries, so many concerns, is only here begging for my loving approval, to be loved more, not less. It's not as if their concerns are imaginary. And me being concerned is not going to resolve them. Instead, it's like a child that dwells in my heart, who is only concerned and worried because it wants more love from me. I accept that the one who worries, who is subconsciously fueled by concern, is only here to be loved. It's okay that you worry. It's okay that you're concerned. I love you. And even if these words don't cure your worries, don't resolve your concerns, I love you. I'm not here to change you. I'm here to love you. Whether you're worried or not. And for as long as you're concerned, for however long you choose to worry, I will be your faithful, dedicated companion who listens to your concerns, who hears each worry, who feels your fears, and holds you while life does its best job of transforming you into your highest potential. It's okay, honey. I love you. 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 Now as we start to feel a softening within us, we take the next step of spiritual exploration. And it's again just a series of questions. Questions that seem to spontaneously come to me out of thin air. You don't know the question I'm about to ask, and either do I. Until now. So here's the next question. Is there something within you that isn't concerned? Maybe it's a little intimidating because you think I should be concerned. No, I can't be like this. I got to be like the others. I need to be concerned. But in the background, is there something within you, whether it's a felt sense of something that isn't concerned about anything? And can you give yourself permission just to feel into that? You know what that is that isn't concerned within you? It's something called truth. Truth isn't concerned. But truth is not uninspired. Truth is not unwilling to act. See, that's the discrepancy. People think if you're unconcerned, that means you turn away and don't participate. It's not the way it is. The way in which you start participating on a civic, social, personal, and international level is you can't be so caught up in concern that you are unable to bring forth the solutions and actions that will save those who are lost and frozen by concern, fear, apathy, victimhood. Is there something within you? Can you kind of pull back your awareness and feel something in the background? Maybe you call it the witness, presence, or you just without words feel. Feel and notice that within you. That is unconcerned. That your ego may have judged as callous, heartless. Maybe, and here's a very clear pointer. What if the part of you that's unconcerned was misperceived as something called depression? Because often depression is, I'm already seated and rooted in my soul. I'm already naturally unattached to reality. And depression is the sadness of not knowing how to be a part of the play you've already been liberated from. What if depression is unrecognized liberation? There's something to explore. Try this out loud. I'm not depressed. I'm just unaware of how liberated I already am. And the fact that I'm naturally abiding in an unconcerned state of eternal transcendence causes me to innocently to feel left out from the play I witness around me. It's deep, isn't it? Try this out loud. I accept. I don't have to be concerned about the things I see in order to transform it for the well-being of all, simply by choosing to love more often. See, when you take a vacation from concern, you wake up out of the real illusion. Many spiritual paths talk about the word illusion in a unique way. I'm going to talk to you about my version of illusion. And my hope is that it hits home. Because illusion is not form. If illusion was form, they wouldn't be two different words. I mean, if you take the literal meaning of words, you become a Zen master. Someone comes to you from some school of thought and says, form is illusion. And as a Zen master, you say, no, my son. Form is form, illusion is illusion. Does that make sense? On the most literal level? Someone says, feelings are an illusion. No, my son. No, my friend. Feelings are feelings. Illusion is illusion. Two different things. Two different words. Isn't that funny how clear that is? So what is real illusion? Real illusion. Isn't that funny? Like grade A, professional quality illusion. Industrial strength illusion. Because there is an illusion. It's just more how can I say this? It's more metaphorical in nature. So when you wake up out of illusion, you wake up out of something. And it's the one thing that even when you're on a spiritual journey, you can be lost in this illusion and not even know it. And I'm going to give this thing that when you wake up out of illusion, I'm going to give it a 2-word description. And then you'll probably laugh in recognition and go, oh, okay, now I get it. So illusion is what you wake up out of. And what you wake up out of is something called what's next. That's what you wake up out of. How many of you have had an experience? Oh my God, that was a great experience. What's next? And see, now you're getting it. Oh my God, I feel more healed than ever before. What's next? Right? Oh my God, the most groundbreaking book. What's it called? Whatever Arises, Love That? Available at Amazon. Oh my God, what's next? What's next? What's next is what you wake up out of. What's next is the illusion.
I was going to say your second book.
My second book is What's Next. And that's what's next. And it's going to be fantastic. But what you wake up, and again, there is a what's next. There is a what's next. But it's not something you're going to track. It's not something you're going to be in charge of. It certainly isn't something the universe is waiting for you to manifest. That's just an innocent belief that you're in charge of what's next. That's the innocent belief of things aren't going to happen until I make them happen. Oh, come on. The universe is so much more complex than that. Let's have a little joke about this. And again, everything has its time and place. There is something to manifestation. But so many of us are in this gung-ho position of, I got to be in charge of creating my reality. But here's a funny question. Why, if the world seemed to exist and stay intact before you got here, why do you need to be so in charge of things? You know what I mean? Seems like life, for better or for worse, things have happened, right? Seems like life has its thing going on. And here you come into the world. Welcome, a new incarnation of the Lord. Here you are. under the impression that your life won't happen until you create it? Come on. That's just beautiful innocence, isn't it? Please take the time to love that in yourself. Okay, repeat after me. I accept that the one who is so excited to attract and experience my highest destiny to the degree of believing that good things don't happen unless I'm in charge of manifesting in every second is only here to be loved. Oh, sweet beloved one. How innocently you play. I love you. Oh, sweet one. Who's petrified to have a negative emotion. As if that's going to cause flooding across the country. Or who's afraid of having a negative thought. As if that's going to attract 15 bad first dates. Oh, sweet honey. That's not how karma works at all. But I love you. So much. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Now, I'm not a religious person, per se. To me, religion is man's attempt to fathom spiritual reality. And the only way to fathom spiritual reality is to return to your spiritual nature. Right? As well-intended as it seems to be, and that's me being nice about it. That's a very polite way of referring to it. As well-intended as it seems to be. It's an ego's attempt to understand divinity. Never quite hits the mark, does it? Because the ego doesn't understand spiritual reality. The ego is what is surrendered and integrates into spiritual reality. The ego unveils spiritual reality to itself by dissolving in its presence. The ego says, well, what can I do to help bring the spiritual emergence forward? Well, you can help by disappearing. Well, how do I do that? Well, just sit still and I'm going to love you. Until you forget who you are, and then the light comes and all is well. Now, I'm not a religious person. But even if we just take, and again, I'm not YouTube, I'm not going to quote the book. I was raised Jewish, so who would I be to quote a book I've never even read? But from what I've heard, from reliable sources, and by reliable sources I mean the people I meet along the way, from what I understand, because again, it's not the book's fault, it's how it's interpreted. And you can interpret a book to say whatever you want it to say, basically. Clever minds do clever things with words. But it seems to be in the beginning it says, in the beginning, there was, there was the light, there was God, there was the sound.
The Word.
The Word. The Word. In the beginning there was the Word. A beautiful word. A wordy word. And out of that word, over like 6 days? Is that the time span of construction? 6 days? 6 days, God created reality. 7th day, he rested, right? Basically, what does that tell you? Before you got here, everything's been handled. In that first sentence, it says everything's been handled in under 6 days. Which I'm just saying, if we're going to kind of look at this, I don't know if 6 days really gives the miraculousness of God, don't you think? 6 days? 6 days? I don't know. I think God's being too humble. But everything has been handled before you got here. So what are the odds that while you're here, everything's going to be handled as well? Right on cue. Toodaloo. That was the sound of a phone waking up out of its ego, realizing its true nature, saying, I'm not the case I come in. I am far greater. In the good book, life was created in 6 days. 7th day, God rested. I would say so. Everything's been handled before you got here. What are the odds everything's being handled while you're here? Here's the next question of spiritual exploration. Before you can resolve any of your concerns, worries, and liberate yourself out of fear, let's pinpoint one specific answer. Take a moment to answer this question inside. Underneath it all, what are you really concerned about? What are you really concerned about? Here's the next question. If you can pinpoint what you're concerned about, how do you know you're concerned about it? Again, it's just unraveling the ego, because usually the answer is, I don't know, I just am. And how do you know? Because I am. How do you know? Here's another way of unraveling it. Is the thing you're most concerned about you? Ooh. And if it's not concerned about you, why are you concerned about it? I'm not saying we don't take action, YouTube. I'm not saying we don't clothe the poor. I'm not saying we don't feed the hungry. I'm not saying we don't clean up the ecosystem. I'm not saying we don't petition to create different political realities so that we can all have natural organic food that feeds us nutrition. I'm not saying we don't do the things that as socially responsible beings we're all called to do. I'm saying you can do all of that without concern. Is the thing you're concerned about you? And if you don't know, or you can see, wow, the thing I'm most worried about isn't even worried about me, then what is it like if you for one moment take a vacation from the worry? People that worry the most about global tragedies, conspiracies, and inevitabilities aren't taking swift action. People who are taking swift action to be lights in their family, pillars in their communities, are working too hard to be concerned about anything. There's just no time to be concerned. Who has time to sit around and talk about being concerned about the hungry when we can just be feeding people? Bless you. Again, let's just casually go back to the book I've never read. In the beginning, apparently there's a word. A wordy word, an eternal word. A big-ass word. I mean, it had to be a big word to create existence, right? That's a big word. Right? Big word. Created reality in 6 days. On the seventh day, God rested. In that whole introduction to the spiritual adventure, no time was taken to be concerned. It's not like in the beginning there was a word, reality was created in 6 days, and on the seventh day, God rested in a state of concern. Saying, oh boy, what the hell did I just do? Oh boy. Look at the garden. It's so beautiful. Oh my God, how'd the snake get in there? Oh, the snake can talk. Oh my God, how'd that happen? The snake can talk. He must know the word. If the divine didn't rest in a state of concern, what are you concerned about? And can you actually see that most of your concern is that if you really look underneath concern in a moment of spiritual exploration, that concern is just a placeholder for you not knowing what to do with yourself. Why are you really concerned? Because I don't know what to do with myself. Well, now we're getting somewhere. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. I don't know anything, so I'm just going to worry. All righty. Now at least we're getting somewhere. And for those of you who worry because you don't know what to do, what if it's your very existence in every place you sit and stand and move, that the light that you radiate, and here's the thing, the light that you radiate, whether you're aware of it or not, you manifest your highest reality whether you think you're manifesting it or not. You radiate the highest vibration whether you're aware of it or not. This is not a game where it's like you don't radiate God consciousness until you become aware of it. And only when you become aware of it do you radiate it. The reason why all of us will watch our lives back on the holographic screens in heaven is for you to see that your most magnificent contribution occurred in every breath, whether you are aware of it or not. Try this out loud. My greatest contribution, aside from the social actions I will take, to side with what I'm for, not what I'm against, occurs in my own presence, where I radiate a vibration of God consciousness that uplifts and transforms others around me, whether I know it or not, and whether they know it or not. So just because I may not be aware of how miraculous and spectacular I am, doesn't make me less miraculous and spectacular. Because if I could directly conceive the enormity of my contribution that transforms an entire planet and civilization just by being exactly as I am, would cause me to explode into a trillion stars. And to dissolve off of the face of this earth. And who has time for that? I mean, really? You know? Isn't that a relief? Your greatest contribution is happening energetically as you are. Like you could sit and say, I hate this person in my life. You are still transforming people around you, neighborhoods around you, and you don't know it because you're just busy hating someone. Then you think, oh, I can't hate because that's going to affect what I manifest. Not really. That just sounds nice. That just sounds nice. Truth is, it feels a lot better to love than to hate. But sometimes, hate arises. So sometimes, the most conscious thing to do is to say, okay, ladies and gentlemen, hate is telling me that I need to take a little break from engagement right now. I'm not in a state of being at my best, if you know what I mean. And I'm just going to take a little break from life, and I'm just going to take a few minutes and give myself permission to hate. And while this hate is being processed within me, I am thankful and grateful that the miraculous, spectacular nature of my energy field is uplifting humanity, whether I know it or not. I may not know it, because right now, it's time to hate. Do you know why you laugh? Because if you consciously commit to hate in a conscious way, it dissolves into thin air. The hatred that hurts and causes violence and damages is because it's being done unconsciously. If you fully commit to hate and go, oh, I know what time it is. It's time to hate. It's time to hate, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Wow, I'm the next contestant on a very unknown game show called Who Am I Gonna Hate Next? And you laugh because when you face it directly and say, yes, in God's light, in God's glory, in thy holy name that I am now, it is my highest will to commit to this hatred. I don't have to believe in it. I just have to face the energy and feeling and say, yes, on the inside voices. No one else needs to know about this. You're the contestant on the game show, not the casting director. Don't involve other people. And just face hate. You feel hatred? Stop. Good. Feel hatred now. Take a moment, think of something you hate. And for one moment, just silently hate as hard as you can. Don't hurt yourself. It's gone. Because when you fully commit to it, it's done. Because energies like hate and bigotry and judgment, these are aspects of shadow. And shadow says, I want the right to exist within you. You don't have to let me out onto people. You don't have to barf me on people. Right? This doesn't have to be what you bring to show and tell, if you know what I mean. But if you allow the shadow to say, look, shadow, you are as much a part of divinity as the light is, and I give full respect to all of aspects of myself that have not been seen and heard, and on the inside, yes, time to hate. Go for it. Come on, honey. Give them hell. Who do you hate? Tell me all about it. Use all your big scary words. No one's here to listen but me. Boom. Your full commitment to it brings dark into light. Oh, you judge? Good, honey, judge. I want to hear all your judgments. Make them good. Make them good judgments. Make them so good you're almost embarrassed to even listen to this. Right? Right? Like, allow yourself on the inside, like, so, oh my God, you gotta like twist the blinds first. I gotta make sure no one sees me. Right? Get in your covers, pull the blanket over you. Be in your little judgment container. And just judge. And Shadow says, thank you for letting me be valid. Thank you for holding a space for me the way you hold the space for the light. You like to be joyful, you like to be happy, but when I come around, all of a sudden you don't have time for me anymore. And without concern, allow. On the inside, not at other people. Isn't that where we get mixed up? I'm feeling hatred towards this person. I should go talk to them. No, you shouldn't. Because hatred and judgment and all these things say, you're not equipped right now to talk to someone. You might harm them. This may not go well. So this is an inside experience. If you allow yourself to face judgment, hatred, whether you hear bigotry, racism, whatever, how dastardly, how profane, how twisted it may seem to you, if you face it and say, yes, you have the equal right to exist as the light does. Tell me how you feel. You release the concern. You let the shadow be equal to the light. You do not identify with it. It does not take you over. It simply integrates to bring your highest vibration forward. Because the way the shadow surrenders to love is by acting the way it acts on the inside, and you giving it a chance to say, yes, you have a right to feel and think that way. How are you going to do that when you're concerned? How are you going to integrate the shadow if you haven't spiritually explored the shadow? And how are you going to spiritually explore the shadow if you are concerned about it? That's what many years ago got me over my fear of shadow and darkness. Someone asked me, how did you stop being afraid of the shadow and darkness? And my answer, I got interested. I got tired of the darkness chasing me and thought, what if it's not chasing to destroy me? What if it's chasing me down to give me a tour of its reality? All right, shadow, give me a tour of your hell. Show me around. You've been chasing me my whole life. What the hell do you want to tell me? Go for it, shadow. Go for it. That's what I said. I didn't dare it to scare me because it already knows how to do that. Show me your reality. And do you want to know what shadow did when I said that? It dissolved. Because all it wanted was to matter. Anything within you and anything in the world only reaches out, lashes out, cries out, because it says, I want to matter. And love is the only thing that can make anything matter. So when we surrender into love by taking vacations from concern, we allow everything in our presence within and throughout to matter, to be heard, to be welcomed. And just by getting the respect that it didn't get in the past, it fulfills its mission and dissolves into the light of consciousness. No amount of concern will resolve anything in your life. No amount of concern will bring you the answers that are awaiting your arrival. No amount of concerns will bring your healing journey full circle. No amount of concerns will help or hinder you manifesting your highest reality. And when we take the time to spiritually explore, we wake up out of what's next. And to answer the question, what's next? Loving the one who asks what's next. Try these words out loud. I accept that the one who always wants to move on without fully receiving, always wanting something new to chase, to be concerned about, to worry about, to fear, to desire, is only begging to matter, is only desiring my love. And no matter what it says, no matter how outrageous, no matter how blatant, no matter how derogatory, no matter how inflammatory, no matter how insensitive and cruel, the thoughts I have tend to be, or no matter how shut down, lost, afraid, victimized, entitled, righteous, or needy I feel. These are just aspects, begging to matter, that are next in line to be loved more, not less. And in the absence of concern, one I love you at a time, I awaken the humility, the inspiration, the glory and perfection of my highest self and form to participate in resolving all that plagues the planet, to bring an end to suffering and victimhood, that allows reality to transform in my very presence, just as soon as love is awakened within me, which occurs by taking time throughout my day to love myself more instead of less. With every I love you, the kingdom awakens within, and over a period of time, it radiates throughout to resolve all wounds, to rectify all worries, to resolve all misunderstandings, to clear all karmas, and to undo all atrocities. That happens through me, not by me, as the eternal love that I am. And in order to bring this mastery to life, for the well-being of all, for the fulfillment of my journey, loving myself, embracing my heart as the one cosmic heart, beating in the bodies of all, is loved and embraced, honored and cherished as never before. And whether I feel love or not, which doesn't matter since Love is the source of all sensations. And not a sensation itself. Whether I feel an emotion called love or not. Whether I feel the way I want to feel or not. Whether the things I want to change don't seem to change. I deserve more love, not less. Love is not a feeling of any kind. It is the commitment of eternal companionship. Willing to endure whatever I feel. Willing to hear all that is said. Only with compliments, enthusiasm, humility, and compassion to offer in response. I just want you to hear these following words very deeply. You are only a prisoner of your circumstances until you become the parent to your heart. When you become the parent to the innocence of your heart, your inner prisoner has been paroled. And in order to parole all your inner prisoners and to move you back into being the parent to your own heart that allows the mind and heart to merge together in holy matrimony to bring to life the reality of emotional oneness, we say to the entire world that dwells in our heart, I love you. 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 This is what it means to surrender to love. Because these words indicate I am choosing love right now. And when I choose love, surrender has occurred. There are many options I can choose, but only one thing to surrender to, which is the glory of love. In the beginning, there was the Word, and the Word was love. It's not as if the book said, in the beginning, there were words. There was a word. And the word is love. And out of that love came all of existence. In under 6 days. So feel this in your heart that when you are surrendered, love is your focus. Someone pisses you off, bless them with love. Love your own heart. Love the one who was hurt. Love the one doing the hurting. I don't want to love them. Love yourself more. Surrender to love means I let love act on my behalf. You know what actually gets in the way of surrendering to love is that we have love as an option, but we have other options. Why do we have other options? Why would you need any other option but love? You look through the catalog of options. What's the highest one? Love. Let's see what else. Why are you looking for other options? Like you go to the mall, you're looking for a certain shirt. You go to the first store, you find the exact shirt. But you're not going to buy it. You're just going to look around the other stores. Why are you going to do that? Why are you going to do that? Yeah, well, sweater vest. Someone just said. It's not like people are trampling over each other for these things. My shopping's pretty peaceful. Universe says, and we'll create him to wear a sweater vest. We'll make him 5'1" so that he and Eckhart Tolle do not fight over sizes. Perfect. 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 The biggest distraction on a spiritual path, aside from believing that spiritual path is going to resolve your concerns, because here's the truth. Spiritual path doesn't resolve your concerns. Spiritual exploration helps you lose sight of your concerns. This transmission is a heart-centered robbery. I am robbing you of your concerns. And at the end of this transmission, you won't know where they are. And you're welcome. But let's just let this point be a point that brings this whole transmission and exploration of surrender to love together. You may have heard my invitation of loving what arises. You may have explored in varying degrees whatever arises, love that. Maybe you did it for a little bit, and your ego got bored, or you did it for a few seconds. It doesn't give me what I want. On to the next thing. Or maybe it worked, and then as it worked, you did it less often, and then, whatever. Everyone has their own experience with it. But here's my invitation. Here's what makes the love revolution so revolutionary. And I can only speak from personal experience. Love is not just an option. Love is the only option. So what would your life be like? Someone's not nice to you, you send them a blessing of love. And if you do not have it in your heart to do, and you don't have to lie to yourself, just be honest. I don't think I'm ready to send them a blessing of love. I think I need to take a few minutes and hate. Okay. Right? Sometimes we gotta do first things first. Do I have it within me to send them love? No, I think I need to hate first. Okay, good to know that. Good to know that. And take a few moments and give the shadow some relevance just on the inside. But if you're not able to love those who hurt you, love yourself more. And sometimes loving yourself isn't like love, trying to push the shadow down. Sometimes it's like, I gotta let this darkness just express itself on the inside. On the inside, an inner Metallica concert. An inner Metallica concert. No one else needs to be part of your mosh pit. On the inside, people. Something disappoints you, love yourself. You wonder where your soulmate is, love the one who's tracking, love the one who's waiting, love the one who wonders that, love the one who pauses or puts their entire life on pause until things become different. Love yourself. What's next? Love that one. Why am I like this? Love that one. When's everything going to change? Love that one. Why does God despise me? Love that one. What is real? Love that one. Who am I? Love who asks that. Love is the only option. It doesn't have to be your only option, but it will be. I'm just here to prepare you. You have other options, but not for long. Tick-tock, tick-tock. I'm a very patient man. The universe does not seem to be. There will come a time very soon where there is either loving yourself in response to life or varying degrees of suffering and insanity. Have you noticed? And the people who are acting the most insane are the ones begging for love. Now, I'm not saying you have to go up and introduce yourself and do that. You can love from afar and know that every time you love your heart through the center of your beingness, all the blessings of existence go to all beings in all dimensions, time and space, every time you love your own heart. Love is an option. Love is actually the only option. And unless you rely on only love in any given moment, what should I do with my life? I love you. What should I eat for lunch? I love you. And make your only option. If you want to awaken the love revolution, you got to make your life revolutionary. What do I feed my body? Whatever allows my digestion to feel loved, whatever allows my body to be alkaline, because when we're alkaline, we're more receptive to love. And the more acidic we are, the more unworthy and out of alignment we feel to being loved. And we hide ourselves and shut down and say, I can't receive love. Why? Because we're in an acidic state and we're not feeling our best to be in a state of receiving and admired. So when you love what arises, you allow yourself to discover emotional alkalinity, which can translate to nutritional alkalinity, which can then create an alchemical reaction where you become less of a carbon-based being and more of a crystalline light being. And this is the shift of the ages that is transforming you from being a person in search of your soul to being a soul dressed up as a person. And the only option that will get you there is love. And another word for love is breath. So whether for you it makes sense just to be with your breath, and the oneness of love is inhaling and exhaling consciously, or saying I love you allows you to be with your breath more harmoniously. Whether the breath brings you to love or love returns you to your breath, either way, it's an infinite figure eight. And when love is your only option, salvation is your only destiny. You feel that? That's the energy of your natural state, absent of any concern. Dare to love so deeply you forget what you're concerned about. A mother who loves their child with all of their heart and commitment is embracing the child through their changes so intimately they forget to be concerned. Dare to love yourself so deeply you forget to be concerned for yourself. Dare to love your loved one so deeply you forget to be concerned about them. And if there's something you can't stop being concerned about, ask yourself, what are the action steps I can take in my life to resolve it? And if there are action steps, act upon it. And if not, return to love. As interesting as it sounds, sometimes the freedom of will that you have is your greatest distraction. Because love is the only option, but you have the right to imagine any other option under the sun. And ain't that the greatest distraction? What keeps you from giving it all to love? Your options. You hear the statement, thy will be done. You know what that means? No more options. I choose love. And why do you choose love? Because love has chosen you. Love has chosen you. Isn't it about time that you choose it? When love is your only option, salvation is your only destiny. I love you. 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 There's nothing to feel or not to feel.
There's nothing to feel or not to feel.
There's only everything to love. There's nothing to think or not to think. There's only everything to love.
There's only everything to love.
There's nothing to be or not to be.
There's nothing to be or not to be.
There's just everything to love.
There's just everything to love.
There's nowhere to go or not to go.
There's nowhere to go or not to go.
There's just everything to love.
There's just everything to love.
There's nothing to do or not to do.
There's nothing to do or not to do.
And nothing to undo.
And nothing to undo.
Or redo.
Or redo.
There's just everything to love.
There's just everything to love.
There's nothing to say or not to say.
There's nothing to say or not to say.
There's just everything to love.
There's just everything to love.
There's nothing to think or not to think.
There's nothing to think or not to think.
There's just everything to love.
There's just everything to love.
There's nothing to create or not to create.
There's nothing to create or not to create.
There's nothing to recreate or uncreate.
There's nothing to recreate or uncreate.
There's just everything to love.
There's just everything to love.
Thanks for tuning in to Bring Me to Life Radio, awakening humanity to spirituality and higher consciousness. Don't forget to like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, and subscribe to us on YouTube by searching Project Bring Me to Life. Thanks for tuning in, and until next time.